how is the volume of the mic and the background music? Not good. What's too quiet? Okay. How is that? All right. So welcome, the Kingdom Death Monster. The background music is by Plate Mail Games right here. And let's get that off. Okay. So, what I'm actually going to do is allow chat to control some characters. So name them, decide what to do, and I added a roll macro. If you hit exclamation mark roll, it'll roll a dice for you. And should be able to work like that. There we go. Sometimes, or you missed. Now, please don't abuse that and just spam roll. It also has like a 5-second lag, so not lag, but cooldown timer. And just don't roll when you're not supposed to roll. Keep it neat. All right, so we're gonna get started here. There we go. Once upon a time, there was a place of carved stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping a dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing. One day, the man woke up. He rubbed the dried ink caked over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people stirring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness. A woman approached the man with the lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words. They were a mystery to each other. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness. Its eyes wild with hunger, it attacked. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground. Cold stone noses pushed into his side. There was no escape. But the man did not want to die. Desperately grasping at the cold stone faces, he felt a crack and tore at it with all his might. A piece of stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. Somewhere in place of stone faces, nameless men and women stand together. They have nothing but a need to survive and a lantern to light their struggle. All right, and then it's the setup, which I already got all set up here. So, we're going to go to naming survivors. So, does anyone want to play a survivor here? What about you, Pamela? Alright then, what should we name our survivors then? Start with number 1, the redhead. Give me a name. Felicia it is. Alright. The brown-head man. What's his name? Okay. White-haired man. Who is he? Okay. And then blue-haired woman. Okay. We got our 4 survivors. Felicia, Adam, Jacob, and Marina. Alright, so if you've never played Kingdom Death before, the monster usually goes first. And it has a AI deck that determines all its moves. And its hit location deck determines where you hit if you attack it. So, we just start out, all we have is 1 survival, and we only have the dodge action. We have cloth waist armor, and we have a sharp stone knife to attack with. So, we're going to start off with the monster's turn. It does the claw action, which closest threat facing, which is facing is anything in front of it in its range. So everyone's in range. So it'd be random. You're going to take this D4 dice. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 3, it attacks Jacob. So it moves up and turns towards him. Its speed is 2, so it rolls 2 dice. And it hits on a 2+. So it hits Jacob twice to the feet and waist. So erase this waist armor and take 1 light damage to the legs. And that goes in the discard pile. Then it's the survivor's turn. No way telling what's next. However, the lion has a lot of moves where if you screw up on attacking it, it'll run forward. Doing that would really screw over Jacob there. So we're going to move him first to there, and he will attack. His stone, Founding Stone, has 2 speed and hits on a 7+. He got 1 hit. He hits the fleshy gut. If he fails, the lion will turn towards him and attack him. Let's see, the Startle Lion's toughness is 6, and the strength is 1, so he needs a 5 to wound. That's a 7, so that's a wound. Top card of the AI stack goes there. Don't look at it. This goes on the discard. Next, since Felicia is behind her, she should go. When she's behind it, you get +1 to hit. So she hits on a 6. Which 1 hit. To the strange hand. If she fails, it'll turn around and attack her. So same thing, she needs a 5 to wound it. That's a 9, almost a crit, so it's just a regular wound. And then we'll move her out of the way so the others can get behind her. So let's see, Adam, going in behind. Same thing. No hits though. And then Marina. Same thing. 1 hit. To the ear. Okay. So if she fails, it'll jump directly away from her, so right over here. A 1, she failed. I guess goes right here and doesn't turn it. Okay. Now that all the survivors have acted, it's the monster's turn. So we're going to draw from the AI deck. Size up. Random threat in field of view. So field of view is everything except for its blind spot, which is the 2 spaces right behind it. So it would be a random. So take this random dice. 1, Felicia. Turn towards her. Let's see. Stares down its prey. Turn and face the target. On a D10 roll of 4+, target suffers 1 brain damage and is knocked down. Yep. So she's knocked down and suffers 1 brain damage. Okay. Then the survivor's turn again. She can't get up till at the end of the next turn. So she's stuck there. But these guys could go. Same thing as before, don't really want everyone right in front of him. So we're going to go there and attack. Needing 7s. Getting 1 hit. Ooh. Yeah, this is one of the, let's see if I can. Yeah. So if she fails, he'll run forward in a straight line, running over Adam there, and it will actually grab him and drag him with him. So failing this is very bad, as long as someone's in front. So on a 5+, fails. So it goes 6. Taking him with him, so he's knocked down in front of him, and he takes 1 damage to the leg. Okay, now she's moved, she can't do anything else. He could actually get in range. And in the blind spot too. 2 misses though. Alright, everyone's acted. It is the monster's turn, and he is now enraged. So while he's enraged, he gains 1 damage token. So he deals 2 damage now per attack. And when a survivor suffers any dismembered injury, so he chops off an arm or something, then enraged goes away. Also, you draw another AI when enraged comes into play. So Chomp, closest threat facing in range, which when you knock down, you're not a threat, I believe? Yes. So that's good for him. So it would be her. Yes. Because it's no one facing, so it'd be field of view then, which is unfortunate for him because he gets knocked over. Okay. So this, it's 1 speed, hits on a 2+, 2 damage now, and it always hits the head. So that hits. Now, getting hit to the head for 2 damage right now is very bad, because you only have 1 damage location at the head, so it'll instantly go to severe wounds. So, she's actually going to spend her survival here and dodge that attack. Okay. Now, these two get up. He's stuck there. She's going to go first. 5. Go behind. Come on, 6s. 2 6s. So, we got the flank. If you wound it, you can priority your target token, which means it'll ignore stuff like closest threat facing and directly go after you. And the maw, which in a failure, the monster roars and you get brain damage, which is okay for her. So we're gonna do, it doesn't really matter, let's do the maw first. So on a 5+, it's a wound. That's a 3. So failure on 4+, yep, she gets 1 brain damage. Then the flank. That's a crit. So on a critical, he's knocked down, and it cancels any reactions that the card may have. To crit, though, you have to have the crit symbol there and have a critical effect. So when the monster's knocked down, you just need a 3-up to hit it. Which we get 2 hits. And it cancels all reactions. So, the temple. That's not a wound, but reactions cancel. And the tail. That is not a wound. No reaction, though. So unfortunately, everyone was so far away, we weren't able to capitalize on that. Okay. So that's the monster's turn. It stands back up. And Maul. Victim of Grad last round, no one. Then closest target, or closest knockdown survivor in range, which is him. So he knocks over them. And attacks good old Jacob. Now this is bad, because it's 3 damage each, which is now 4 damage each. And bleed. So hits on a 2+. Well, that's 2 hits. To the leg and the chest. So, I think we should probably dodge one. What should he dodge? The chest or the legs? His legs are already damaged. Dodge the legs? Okay. So he's taking 4 to the chest, which means that is a heavy wound. Someone give me a roll. The roll command is !roll. Alright, a 6. So, he is disemboweled. His movement is reduced to 1 until the showdown ends. He gets 1 bleeding token and he skips the next hunt. And if he's the only survivor left at the end of the showdown, he's just dead. Okay. So everyone else is knocked down. I mean, that's not an awful one, actually. Because, let's see. A 5 would destroy his back, and he gets -2 permanent movement. That one's bad now, but it's not a permanent thing. So it's okay. You can put the guts back in. So she's the only one up. So we're going to go up and attack. And gotta erase his file. Ooh, actually he gets another bleeding token because Maul itself gives you a bleeding token. You get 5 bleeding tokens, you're dead. Okay, so attacking it. We got 2 hits to its tricep and its heel. Gonna go the heel first because there's no negative for missing or wounding it. So on a 5, that's a 4. That does not do it. Okay, now the tricep. If it fails, it turns around and attacks her. That succeeds. So take these. Shuffle them back up. Let's take the top. Okay. Now it's the monster's turn. These guys actually get back up. Who's at the end? He uses claw. Closest threat facing attacks him again. Poor Jacob. So hits on a 2. 2 hits to the leg and chest. And it's 2 damage. So that's actually a severe injury on the leg also. Alright, someone roll for the chest severe injury. anyone want to roll? Alright, then I'll roll. He gets a 9. See, collapsed lung. He gets -1 movement token, so he can't move right now. And 1 bleeding token. And we'll use that for the leg. Let's see here. So, blood geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. Boop. So poor Jacob is dead. However, enraged goes away. So there's that. And discard it. Yep. So it goes in the discard pile. So it was bad, but all right. So it's the survivor's turn again. Start with Marina. Yeah, a little less than ideal, but hey, get what do we do with our dead right away? So that's okay. Marina misses. Gonna move her away a little. Okay, Felicia. 1 hit. Its paw. On a failure, it'll turn around and attack with +2 damage. Get this out of here. So need a 5. That's a 2. Turns around and does its basic attack. 2 dice, 2 to hit. That's a 1. And I don't think unless it's the waist, you can take it. The head, no. Gonna dodge that. Head's bad, especially with 3 damage. No, actually, she can't. It's on the survivor's turn. You can't use survival actions during your turn, or during your attack. So she has to take a hit to the head. Which means, could you roll me a dice, please? Because that is a severe injury. A 9. Let's see here. Shattered jaw. You drink your meat through a straw. You can no longer consume or be affected by events requiring you to consume. You can no longer encourage. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. You get 1 bleeding token. This line's hurting. Hurting's bad. Okay. So she's knocked down. I'm going to go behind it and attack. Go ahead. You get 2 hits. The femur? The trap. So the attacker's doomed. Turns around, performs basic action. Which isn't as bad, because it's not super damaged right now. So 2 hits to the hand and the chest. That's fine. But then it's the monster's turn. Oh, and I gotta shuffle this. So, Chomp. Closest threat facing, which is Adam. So 1 attack, 2 to hit, always hits the head. That hits, should he dodge this? Because it will knock him down. Or should he save it? Because if you want to take a severe injury, he'll just be knocked down. I think he should take it. Because, right? Yeah, he hasn't taken damage to the head yet. Ooh. And that way he could dodge something way worse. Okay, and monster's turn. He gets up, or she gets up. Let's see. We're behind him. Let's try for that attack. 2 misses. She, I think, gonna use, how many we got? Let's see. That next one's Grasp, I know it, because it's not in the discard. So I think I'm gonna use that stone and get rid of Grasp, because that might kill him. So stone, you could use it to throw it away and automatically deal a crit. And it's automatically hits, automatically crits. So, hits the brow. And a critical, he gets -1 accuracy token. So now instead of 2 to hit, he needs 3 to hit. And he takes a wound. And I lost a stone, but you get more. And we'll probably make some weapons after this, so. Okay, so monster's turn. Oh boy, he enrages. So we're back up a damage. And then, Claw. Closest threat facing, which he's not a threat, he's knocked down. So field of view, either of these 2. So it hits, or attacks Felicia. Two attacks, needs a 3. Both hit. To the chest and chest, which means that's a severe injury. So, roll me another dice, someone. There you go, a 9. Let's see, to the chest, collapsed lung, -1 movement token, and 1 bleeding token. So nothing permanent. She's okay. Ish. Okay. He stands up. She can't move. I'm gonna attack from behind. Two hits. The ribs and the fuzzy groin. Gonna hit the groin first because there is no negative. Well, aside from critting. And actually, wait. Piston 2, she needed a 7, so it's not the groin, it's only the ribs. Never mind, she doesn't have her stone anymore. Just throw it. So this needs a 6 to wound. However, the 9's a crit. So nothing. The reaction is on a wound only. Now he needs a 6. This is 2 hits. So the groin and the ear. So I'm going to do the groin first. Yes, because groin. That is a 5. That is a wound. So all he's got left is his claw. This one, on a failure, he jumps away from them, which are going there, which doesn't hurt her. So a 5. That does not wound. So he goes, yeah. Okay, the monster's turn. His claw. Either of these two. Because she is not a threat. So it hits Adam, or attacks Adam. Needs a 3. So we get 2 hits to the chest and leg. Now he has damage on both, and this is 2 damage. So that is 2 severe injuries. So, someone give me a severe injury roll for the chest. A 2. Instant death. Sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly. You're killing me, guys! Okay. So she stands up. Let's see. Actually gonna have her go over here first. And if she could get rid of the last one, gonna use her founding stone to instantly kill it. Because this is getting bad. So I need 8s. I got 1 hit. To a strange hand. Failure, it attacks. So I need a 6. That's a 9, and with unarmed combat, it increases the crit range by 1, so that is a critical. So you hack off this monster's hand. You could spend 1 survival, which she already spent. She can't do that. But it is a permanent injury. So any AI cards that require it to use its strange hand, it ignores. And then she's going to use her stone. Ah! That's just bad luck. Which activates the trap. So it cancels it. And it attacks. And hits twice. To the waist and the hands. Which... Ooh, actually, enraged one away. So it's there. So it's only 1 damage. She has not taken any damage to either. Yes, actually. So she's still fine. But then he does Enraged again. And there's no other AR card, so he does his basic action. Which, 2 hits. To the chest and the chest. So that's 2, no, yeah, 2 severe injuries to the chest on her. Give me a roll. This line's not playing nice. So a 6. Disemboweled. So that's 1 bleeding token and 1 movement. And I need another one. So actually she can't move. And a 5. So 5 is destroyed back. -2 permanent movement. 1 bleeding token, and can't activate any gear that has 2+ strength. So she's almost dead. Right now she's at -2 movement. So let's bet everything on this because we have no founding stones to throw. She's knocked down. Oh, should shuffle this. So behind him, she needs 7s to hit. The only okay-ish thing is she definitely won't die next round. Actually, unless he does something that makes him turn around, she won't be a target either. So this is sort of a free round depending on what I get. Like if I miss, nothing happens. Okay. Well, that's 2 hits. So the groin and the heel. So groin first, always. So she needs a 6 to kill him. That's an 8. That's a deadline. Punched him right in the nuts. Okay, so we get a Shimmering Mane, Sinew, a Lion Claw, and Great Cat Bones, which is really good because Shimmering Mane is actually 2 hide. And we get some organ, some hide, some more hide, and which is everything. Okay. So after that is done, survivors are victorious. You get the basic resources, create the settlement. So we start up. What should the settlement name be? Anyone got a suggestion on the settlement name? Let's see here. Right? Names are hard, yo. Anyone at all, give me a name. Flat Earth Squash Seekers? That's like a group name, not really a settlement name. How about just Flat Earthers? I mean, we've been on the ground long enough, so. We're experts at it. Okay. So start off, we go to the first day. Survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns and a small collection of scared people. On a deep instinctual level, they know that this area is safe and they make it their home. So roll a d10. Roll me a d10. Or roll. So a 4. We find 8 unnamed survivors plus the 2 returning survivors. So we got a population of 10. Not a bad roll. Okay. Then we go to returning survivors, yes. Could be worse. Could have 6. Okay, returning survivors. So we nominate a survivor to utter the first words. I don't think broken jaw prevents you from speaking. I think just consuming. Let's see here. Shattered jaw. No, consume. You can't encourage. That's fine. You can still speak. So, I'm gonna nominate her because she's not leaving anymore. At least not until she repairs that broken back. So they get +1 courage. Let's see, you get language innovation. Ability innovation deck, do that in a second. Then she sits in front of the Lantern Horde and gains 1 understanding and skips the next hunt phase, which she was doing anyways. Okay, she'll be over here. Alright. Oh, then we get to decide what to do with our dead. So our principal death. We could choose either to eat our dead or bury our dead. Eating our dead will give us a resource every time someone dies. Burying them will give us an endeavor. Now, endeavors you use during the settlement phase to do stuff like build stuff, make certain things, get more population, and resources are resources. So what do you think we should do? Personally, I'm up for burying. Yeah, bury is usually the better option in the long run. Cannibalize is okay in the beginning, but as you get later on, you still need less and less resources. Well, less resources immediately. It becomes less important. Whereas endeavors later on are really important. Alright, so burying. Let's see here. So roll a d10. Or just roll. We got a 7. Graves. Alright, so with Graves, now all new survivors get +1 understanding. And whenever the survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, we get 2 endeavors. Whenever they die during the settlement phase, we get 1 endeavor. And we get language. Okay, now we can do the actual, and you roll a 7. Let's see, nominate a survivor. With tears in their eyes, the survivor takes a shard of rock from the grave and marks themselves with it. They cherish this mark forever and gain +1 permanent luck. Now, as the only non-messed up returning survivor left, I think Marina should get this. Because luck is crit chance. And she actually didn't get anything. She didn't even get hit. Damn. Lucky Marina. Okay. So that's that. Now, so we have 6 endeavors because 2 people died. So let's see here. Lantern Horde. So, we get the Lantern Horde, and instantly, because we have them, use 3 endeavors to build the Bonesmith, or the Skinnery, the Organ Grinder, and the Bonesmith, and we'll have those available. And then should innovate. Always want to innovate. So use 1 bone, 1 organ, 1 hide. And draw 2 from the innovation deck. Alright, so we get Inner Lantern or Ammonia. Huh. That is a choice. So, Inner Lantern gives us the Surge ability. So we spend a survival and we get to attack again or use an action, something like that. Ammonia, departing survivors get +1 survival. Which one should we pick? And also survival limit is 1. And at the moment, we don't get any survival when we leave. Yes, Ammonia, we could do, let's see here. Allows us to make Bone Pick, Bone Sickle, and allows us to do leather stuff. However, Surge allows us to do actions out of turn. So like a monster is attacking, I'm going to interrupt and attack it. Surge is very handy, especially when you need to, you know, hey, I'm going to activate this ability to block something like that. It gives you multiple attacks in a turn, basically. Personally, I think Surge is the better option, just to start out. I would have really liked Symposium, because it just allows you to get whatever you want faster. But these two Inner Lantern's probably better, because there are other ways to get Ammonia. It's not super for sure, but you can get it in other ways. also, we don't really have the resources at the moment to do the crafting stuff with ammonia, so if this were like year 2, it'd be a much closer option. Let's see, right now we got 3 hide, and a bone, and another bone, and probably save sinew. Let's see, yeah, we don't really have a lot of stuff to craft. Alrighty. Surge it is. So we have inner lantern now. Let's see here. So we add the inner lantern consequences to the deck. Yes, both of those would be nice. I can't make them yet. Alright, so that's our deck. So now we got crafting. We have 3 hide, so we should probably get 3 pieces of the rawhide set. Then we got some bone, which we need 2 weapons to replace our 2 stones we threw. So we could get a bone blade, like 2 bone blades, or a bone blade and a dagger. Or we could get 1 bone axe. Or we could get like a bone blade and some bone darts. Which darts are ranged? Yeah, I like bows. Darts are okay, but bows are where it's at. So we got the rawhide. Put that on this person. That's done. Yeah, 2 weapons, especially since we have 2 stones that we used. 2 weapons would be ideal. So we could get bone blade and some darts, or bone dagger and some darts. Let's see, bone blade, it has more strength than daggers, but daggers have more attacks. Let's see here. Let's see, the bone blade needs 6 to hit. The daggers and the darts need 7s. But the bone dagger attacking 3 times instead of 2. So I mean, Okay, let's see. Darts put over here. Then, what's the proficiencies look like? I think daggers, because they're also not frail, so you can use them later on. And on a perfect hit, you can get survival back. Okay, and then, let's see, we got, there's a used. There's a used. Where'd the sinner go? There it is. Should save the sinew, because after the next lion hunt, we can craft a bow if we get the right item. And all it'll really give us is like a dodge, which, not super needed. Okay, put that back. Okay, then we got 2 endeavors left to spend. Which, the only really thing we have left is augury. So, survivor endeavors to glean the meaning of existence. Although, if we roll a 1 through 3, we lose our sinew. Yeah, let's try this actually. Let's see here. She has 1 understanding. I guess every new survivor also has 1 understanding. So, use one of the new survivors. So we're going to do augury. That's a 9. That is intimacy. Okay. Yes. Possibly. Or could be more death. Intimacy. There we go. Okay. Nominate 1 consenting male and 1 consenting female survivor. I think 2 randos. 2 unnamed, because even though she's all messed up, she still has courage and understanding, so that's good. So, give me a roll. That's a 10? Yes. Think? Oh, that's weird. So 10. The settlement celebrates a twice fortunate event. A pair of healthy newborn survivors enter the world. Get +2 population. Which then triggers, what do we do with our young? Let's see here. New life. Do we raise them without mercy or with affection? So let's see. It's survival of the fittest or where are you at? Or protect the young. So, protect the young. The children are the future. When rolling on the intimacy story event, roll twice and pick one result. So it makes it easier to get new survivors. Survival of the fittest. We get +1 survival limit. When rolling on the intimacy story event, roll twice and pick the lowest result. All current and newborn survivors gain +1 strength and +1 evasion. And once per lifetime, a survivor may re-roll a single roll result, but they must keep the new roll result. So survival of the fittest makes everyone stronger, but harder to get more survivors. And protect the young makes it easier to get new survivors. All right, any other opinion here? Because with Graves, as long as we get someone with Matchmaker, which just allows us to do intimacy whenever we want, it's not really a problem with that roll 2 lowest. And if we get someone with Matchmaker, it's great. It's like, oh, 3 people died. We get 3 more tries. All right, survival of the fittest it is. Roll me a d10. A 5. So, the settlement celebrates with a rowdy party filled with tests of strength and triumphant roaring. Parents each gain +1 permanent strength and +2 insanity and must skip the next hunt to recover. Okay. Okay. Now, let's try Augury again. Where are we at? That's a 2. So, Sinu goes bye-bye. Yeah. That's okay. And someone gets +1 understanding, which have one of these. have her anyways, since she's useless. Okay, and that is all our endeavors. So then, we decide what we want to hunt. All we can hunt right now is a lion. So we have 12 pop, nothing in storage. And first child, first death. We got language and interaction. Okay. All right, so we need 3 new survivors. Someone give me some names. Red-haired chick. Sonia. Okay. And we don't have any bonus stuff, do we? No, but our limit is 3. Okay. Okay, so brown-haired man. Butch. Strength, elevation, erase these damages. And then white-haired man. And actually, he gets an additional survival. Colonel Sanders. Eventually, when we get cooking, he can. Okay, she doesn't get any survival when we leave. She doesn't get any on stand right now because she's not a new survivor. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so pack this away. Showdown, White Lion. no longer have these. Okay. Here. So, first two are line events. So we got 1, 2, and that one. And that is the hunt board. Okay. Who is going after the first location? Personally, Sanders doesn't have anything except for a founding stone. And he doesn't have any armor. So he's the most expendable at the moment. So Sanders, what does he find here? A prowling lion. While the survivors stalk the white lion, the monster hunts something else. Move the white lion 1 space away from the survivors. Let's see. The white lion starts the showdown with ground fighting in play. That's not awful. That's pretty good. Because what that means is the lion will start doing nothing. And we can move around, do whatever we need to, get in perfect position. However, it does mean he has an extra health. So it's good and bad. But it's probably one of the better ones. Okay. So everyone's up here. Sanders, you got luck today. Marked territory. If any survivor has 3 understanding, they realize this area is covered in ammonia. If we've not invaded it yet, the settlement gains ammonia. We don't have anyone with 3 understanding yet, even in the settlement, so. But that is one of the other ways you could get ammonia real easy. So then it is just a random hunt event. So we got 65. Let's see here. A statue. Cresting a hill, the survivors find a statue of a man sitting on a throne. If any survivor has 5+ understanding, survivors may ignore a statue and end the event. Otherwise, each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest scoring survivor, roll off in case of ties, becomes a straggler. So, we got Sonia. She got an 8. Butch, 7. Sanders, a 1. It's probably Sanders. And then Marina, a 9. So Sanders is the straggler. The straggler is drawn to the statue. Touching it gently, in an instant they are gone, replaced by the man from the throne, now flesh and blood. The straggler sits in his place on the throne, stone mouth open in a silent yell. They are gone forever. Consider them dead, but do not apply cannibalized death principle. There is no body. The man offers his thanks and joins the hunt. The straggler's gear 2 random disorders and 2 hunt XP. Let's see. Shuffle all weapon specialization cards, including expansions, if any, and draw 1. Has 3 ranks of the proficiency. And gain 1d10 survival, 1d10 insanity. Give him a name, and +1 survival for being named. Wow! That's a whole bunch of stuff. So what should Statue Man's name be? Brick. I like it. Oh, we're taking granite too. Alright, so he has 2 hunt XP, which means he gets age. Let's see here. So, I need 2d6. He has 15, a fighting art. Poor Sanders. He didn't get to make any chicken. So Brick has the Abyssal Sadist fighting art. Let's see here. First time you wound the monster each attack, gain 1 survival and 1 insanity, and ignore the effects of Fear of the Dark and Prey disorders. Okay, I can buy that from a Statue Man. Maybe he liked being a statue. Okay, he also gets 2 disorders. So let's hope for those 2. So we got Hemophobia and Emotionless. So he's an emotionless sadist who hates blood. Yeah. So let's see here. Whenever a survivor, including you, gains a bleeding token, you're knocked down. And Emotionless cannot gain +1 strength tokens. Which is okay. It's not the worst. Then he gets 1 survival and 4 insanity. So he has 2 survival. Because we named him. And 4 insanity. So he's insane at the moment. And he is also proficient in He is 3 proficiency in axes, which means he's an axe specialist. So it might be good to get an axe now. Okay. So that's him. Good old insane brick. Okay, on to the next one. Let's have Sonya go after it. This is just a random hunt event. We got 72. Something to pass the time. If the settlement does not have symposium, ignore this event and roll again. Well, 95. Oh, we're getting up there. Grim and frostbitten. There's a dead stillness in the air. The atmosphere becomes thick with worry, and the survivors carry on nervously. A bitter, evil cold sets in, and there's no shelter. The survivors huddle together for warmth, shivering loudly. Unless a survivor has armor gear at each hit location, they lose quarry monster level survival. So everyone loses 1 survival. That's bad. Okay. And then, yeah, it's real cold. We'll have to go after the next one too. $51. Refugees. Survivors encounter a group of fleeing settlers. If the settlement has symposium and language, they manage to crudely communicate. Let's see, we do not. Yeah, so we cannot do that. Yep, so none of that. Then we go fight the lion. Okay. Lion. Let's see. So first off, set up the AI deck. And this will take a couple minutes, so you want to go get a drink or something. there. Let's see. We need one tall grass, terrain, and 2 random terrain. Okay, so we got some debris and a giant stone face. Let me set that up. So, the White Lion is actually starts on the ground fighting, so he won't do anything. He won't draw any AI cards on his turn, which is really good for us, because that means we can set up wherever we want, basically. Okay. So for tall grass, gotta be at least 4 spaces away from other tall grass. I'm gonna put one there, and the other over here. Yep. Normally, you'd set it up where your starting position is a good place. So, because whenever you're in tall grass, you get +2 evasion. But since he's on the ground, we can just move up and get in on him. Not a problem. Let's see here. The stone face got to be 5 spaces away from any board edge. Put that there. And the debris adjacent to any board edge. So let's put that there. Let's see here. Okay. We set up our survivors normally. Start. Where is he? He's that. There. Start her there. And we'll start him there. Okay, now the monster goes first. However, ground fighting's in place, so it doesn't do anything. So we're going to start off with Brick trying to gather here, because he could get a sword. Brick rolls an 8, and he finds a bone blade. Would rather an axe, but a sword is good too. So Brick gets a bone blade. Okay. Then we can just position wherever we want. Butch has the rawhide set with the headpiece connected, so he could spend an action to look at the top 2 AI cards, put whatever he wants in whatever order. So we got Enrage and Claw. We want to get rid of Enrage, because starting off with Enrage would be awful. So we're going to keep that on top, and I think a good thing to do would be use Brick's Founding Stone to just crit it out of there. Just get rid of it. Yeah, I think that is best. So then we can position wherever we want now, basically. So we'll put her here. She has the darts, and being on top of The giant stone face increases range and accuracy by 2 with ranged weapons. Brick will go over here. You will go here. She will go here. And then end turn and start over fresh. Let's see. First, actually, should try to see if she could get rid of enrage with her normal attacks, so we don't waste a founding stone. So she has 1 attack with the bone dart. Needs a 7 to hit normally, but she's on the rock, which means she needs a 5 to hit. That's a 7, that hits. The straining neck. Okay. So the monster's toughness is 8, and the darts have a 3 strength, and she has +1 strength, so she needs 4 to wound it. She wounds it. Would have been nice with a crit because she could instantly kill it at this location if she crits. But that is fine, and rage is gone. Give these to our survivors, because that's our once a lifetime reroll tokens. So she's done. Next, let's see. Let's have Marina go up and attack with her daggers. And once that's wounded, discard this. So he's just back up. Alright, she has 3 attacks. And since she's behind him, she hits on... Increase her strength and evasion. She hits on 6s. So we got 1 hit. To the flank. If she wounds it, she gets the priority target token. She wounds it because it's toughness 8, daggers 1, and she has 1 strength, so she needs 6s. So for the next turn, the monster's just going to go after her. Okay, then good old Butch gonna attack with his founding stone. He needs 6s, he gets 1 hit to the heel. So he also needs 6s to wound, which he gets a 7. And then lastly, good old Brick. Statue Man. 2 attacks. He needs 6s to hit. So 1 hit to the chest. No one's in front of him, so that's fine even if he fails. However, let's see what this will say. He has to wound first. So he needs a 5 because Bone Blade is 2 and he has 1 strength. He does not wound, so it goes forward. 5, 6. Okay. Now it's the monster's turn. Power SWAT. Closest threat facing is no one. Then closest threat in field of view, which is just these 3, I think. Yep, just these 3. So, where's my dice? There it is. It'll be 2, 3, and 4. 2. So, Butch. It's 1 attack. 2 to hit. He is in tall grass. And he has the rawhide evasion bonus, and he has +1 evasion. So that is a 6 to hit it needs. Which it misses. Okay, so survivor's turn. I'm going to move them out of the way first. She's going to go there and attack. We get a perfect hit, which means she gets 1 survival because she has the daggers. Oh, it had actually gone after her, but same thing. She had fried her target token, but she also had +3 evasion and hero 2. Alright, so 1 hit to the strange hand. Failure is a basic attack. So I need a 6. That is a 5, so that is a failure. So she's not in tall grass anymore. She has 1 evasion, so he needs a 3 up to hit. Which he gets 2 hits to the chest and head. She can't dodge, so she is knocked down. Okay. Next, let's have good old Butch attack, since he's right behind her. And she already moved, so she can't get up. Or she can't move again. We got 2 hits. Fortunately, he does nothing special on perfect hits. So both of these are bad, because one's a wound, and he'll attack. One's if he fails to wound, he'll get attacked. Let's start with the brow, because the paw is attacked with +2 damage. So he needs a 6, which he fails, so he doesn't activate that. Now on the paw, he also fails. Great. So he gets attacked with +2 damage, but he needs a 6 to be hit. Oh, and he gets 2 hits. Oh, he's taking a heavy wound here. To the waist and the chest. So he's only taking a chest heavy wound, because he has waist armor. No, actually he has rawhide. What am I doing? He just gets knocked down. Great. Excellent. That's the worst best it could have gone. Okay. Him behind, attacking with his sword. He misses both. Great. Then attacking with bone darts. She needs a 5 to hit. 1 hit to the gut. On a failure, they'll run over and attack her. So she needs a 4. Nope. That's 7. Okay. Then it is the monster's turn. Okay. Bloody Claw. Closest survivor with the most bleeding tokens, which no one has a bleeding token, so he sniffs. Everyone's now a target. no matter what. Okay. That wasn't bad. Kind of want him to get out of in front, because I've only gotten one of the run forward. So that means there's probably a few more coming up. Or I could attack and then move. No, I can't get to the tall grass anyway, so we'll just go here and attack. So I need 7 to hit. We got 1 hit. To the maw. On a failure of the roar, the attacker suffers 1 brain damage on 4+. Okay. So he needs a 6. That's a 4. So, yep, he gets knocked down, suffers 1 brain damage. Okay. So, let's have Marina. We got no hits. Brick. No hits. That's ain't good. Sonia. 1 hit. To the temple. So on a failure, she'll get attacked. She needs a 4+. That's a 6. That's a wound. Okay. Monster's turn again. Revenge. Last survivor to wound in range. Actually, everyone's a target now. Because of Sniff? Yeah? Is that how it works? Sniff. Or no, all survivors are now threats. That's what it does. So it still does targets. But like, he would still be a threat. Because even though he's knocked down. So. Full moves. Ooh, after damage, he grabs her and runs away with her. So she doesn't want to be hit by this. So 2 attacks, needs 3 to hit. That's 2 hits. To the hand and chest, and it's 2 damage each. So she's knocked down no matter what. And then he moves this way. This way. Yeah. No, this is full. And she's knocked down right in front of him. And she takes 1 damage to the chest. That is a severe injury. Anyone wish to roll for that injury? Alright, I'll roll it. That's a 7 to the chest. She suffers a ruptured spleen. A vicious body blow, skip the next hunt, and gain 2 bleeding tokens. Which also means... Oh, he's already knocked down. Great. If he wasn't, he'd get knocked down because of his hemophobia. But that's fine. Because he's already on the ground. Okay, so our turn. He's going to get up Let's see here. No one can get to them. So, Butch. Oh no, he has it, so he is knocked down. Okay. So Butch is gonna look. Top two. Oh. Alert is bad. Combo Claw is bad. Ugh. So, who has bunch of survival? No one has a bunch. I think he's going to move in there. I'm going to put Combo Claw on top. Because I don't want to deal with Alert. I'm going to have to deal with... Actually... if I get him up... He could throw the stone that I don't have to deal with Alert. That is probably the best option. So he is going to spend his survival to get him up. He is going to spend a survival to get her up. And that'll be the end of his turn. She... No, we'll just go for it. He's going to throw his Founding Stone to get rid of Alert. Hopefully. It could be a trap again. It is not. So that's a critical. Monster howls in pain. As the blow breaks his elbow with a sickening crunch, non-death survivors gain 3 insanity and may stand if they're knocked down. Great, I stood everyone up already. So everyone gains a bunch of insanity. But that is a wound, and Alert is now gone. And he is going to go here. She's going to go in here. And 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to go there and throw a dart. Which hits his fuzzy groin. Okay. So 4 to wound. Ah, she crits him in the ding-dong. So, critical wound. Gain 1 lion testicles. Got some lion testes. Persistent injury. Lost ding-dong. Your attack destroys the white lion's healthy genitals. The monster is livid. The white lion gains +1 damage token. The attacker permanently gains the priority target token. The white lion will attack them until the attacker is dead or the white lion is dead, no exceptions. So she's probably going to die. Okay, it's the lion's turn. Alright, so, there we go. Revenge! Okay. She might die right here. Oh, geez. And it's the grab and run away one. Well. So that's a caught. Yep. Okay, so 1 hit, still bad. It is 3 damage to the hands, which that's a severe, which is a 3, which means she gets 2 bleeding tokens. And then Runaway grabbed to the head, which she didn't have damage there, so she's still alive. Barely. He's not knocked down. She's knocked down. Okay. Well then. What can I do here to save her? She has 1 survival. He actually got 1 back and 1 insanity because he's Abyssal Sadist. So I think he's gonna get her up. No, she didn't have 1 survival, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's gonna move and attack with those darts. That's a 6, and that's a miss. Okay, then the lion's turn. Power swat. She can't dodge, so if she survives this, it'll be okay. Because this is also 3 damage. So it needs a 3 to hit. That's a hit. Anything except for the waist. If it hits the waist, she has a chance. Nope, that's the leg. So we're going to get a severe injury on the leg. That's a 3, which is 2 bleeding tokens. We're going to use her once-in-a-lifetime reroll. Let's see, she needs a 10 to live. Come on, magic number 10. That's a 7, she's dead. Let's see here. Torn muscle. Yep, skip next time, can't dash, and 1 bleeding token, that'd be 5. So she's dead. However, he's not close enough to attack. Yep. So, let's see here. We need to get rid of ground fightings in there, I think. So we need to get rid of that because no, he has a ranged weapon technically, but that means he has to throw his founding stone, which is bad. So. Brick. Gonna run up and attack. 1 hit to the femur, no negative. That's a 6. That is a wound. Marina. 3 attacks. She needs a 7, so that's 2 hits. The knee, or neither of these have negatives, so it doesn't matter really. And no one has 3 understanding, so that won't matter. So the ribs. That's a crit. The white lion gets -1 toughness. So he now has 70. Okay. So there's no more ground fighting, that's good. And then the femur. That's a 2, that is nothing. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, he has to go there to attack. So he's going to attack with his Founding Stone. And he needs 7s. That's a 9, so that's a hit. To the tail. Alright, unless he crits, it's going to run forward and grab him. That's not a crit, but it is a wound, so I'll take that. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's there. He takes 1 damage to the waist. Uh-oh. That is a severe injury for him. So, that is in the middle. That's a 9. He takes a bruised tailbone. Base of your spine is in agony. He cannot dash till the showdown ends, and he's knocked down. And he gets 1 bleeding token. That is not awful. So, now let's see. Can't do anything. He has no survival to do anything, so it's the monster's turn. Revenge! Last survivor to wound. Yep, that is him, because it doesn't specify threat. Which this could be really bad. So it needs a 4. He gets hit once, unfortunately, and he doesn't have survival to negate that. So, to the waist again. Oh. So that is another severe. A 5 to the waist. Warped pelvis. Pelvis is disfigured. Suffer -1 permanent luck. Injury is permanent. Can be recorded multiple times, and he gets 1 bleeding token. Okay, that is awful. Then he gets grabbed and takes 1 damage to the waist again. Oh boy. And he takes another 5, so -2 permanent luck. And another bleeding token. Oh boy. Okay. So he can't crit. They can't get to him in time. Well, he could use that Founding Stone. Yeah, that might be a good idea. See, yes, she is going to make him get up with encourage, in which he is going to 1, 2, 5, run that way. I'm just going to run up because I can't do anything else. Actually, should I? It's probably a trap. I know revenge is next, though. If he gets hit by revenge again, he is probably dead. Unless he gets hit in the arms. Which I don't like those odds. So we're going to chuck that stone. Oh, it's impervious. Damn. He gets one strength token though. And we get a Shimmering Mane. Which, I mean, that's good, sorta. Not getting rid of Revenge good, but you know. Okay, so it's revenge time again. Oh yeah, he's probably dead because it is also grab. Oh boy. No one can search. Yep. Okay. So, 2 attacks, 2 hits. To the head and chest. So that is a severe injury on the head and on the chest. Okay. So the head. That's a 6. Let's see here. Death. -1 permanent evasion and 1 bleeding token. Okay. Should I even? I think he needs a 10 to survive. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yeah, he needs a 10 to survive this. So we got 2 rolls basically. That's a 7. Gonna use his once in a lifetime reroll. That's a 10. He is alive. Maybe. Because now he gets grabbed and it runs away with him. And he takes 1 to the chest. So unless he gets another 10, he is dead. That's a 9, so he is dead. And Revenge goes there. I don't want to move up. So he'll move there. So if we're here, that is where we gotta go. Then shield attack. And this just goes back on top. It's Revenge. Yeah. We got 2 hits to the back and the deltoid. Both a failure. Okay. So it doesn't matter which one. The back. We need a 5 to wound now. Because it's -1 toughness. That's a 6. So last one. 5+ to wound and kill it. That is not a wound, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It runs up that way. On his turn, he goes behind it and tries to hit him with his bone blade, needing a 5 to hit. Nothing. So it's now basic action, which is move and attack, closest in field of view. So everywhere, not him. Yep. So you're gonna go right through him, knocking him down, and and attack her. Needing a 3. That's a 1 and a 4, so 1 hit to the chest. Which she already took damage. So that is a heavy wound on the chest, or severe wound. That's a 3, which actually is only 2 bleeding tokens. So it's not the worst. And she is knocked down. He gets back up. He runs up and attacks. Oh, we're getting close. One of those is a trap. So that's 1 hit to the ear. Okay, on a failure, he jumps that way. So he needs a 4? A 4 wound. That's a wound, and that is a dead lion. Jesus! These lions are roughing me up. Okay, so we get 4 base resources and 4 lion resources. And since we had 2 dead survivors, we get, 4 extra endeavors, plus the 2 survivors. So that's 6 endeavors total. Jeez. Got a shimmer remain and some testicles, though. So we could definitely finish the rawhide set. Hopefully get enough stuff for a bow or a spear. Alright, we got fur, tail, hand. Oh, it's all hide. Nothing of what we needed. Can make some line set stuff. Okay, we got hide, bone, organ, that's an innovate at least, and hide, a lot of hide. Oh no, we have 1 bone, we can't make any other weapons. Oh great. Someone's going barehanded. Well, that was pretty bad. Okay. On the way back, we get settlement event. So let's see here. Well, at least these 2. She gets an age. He gets on XP. So on the way back, we find, let's see here, this one, rivalry. All right. If there are less than 2 returning survivors, discard rivalry. No, we got 2. So roll a d10. A 2. 2 beat each other up. Neither may depart this phase, so they're stuck in camp. And then they could duel if you want to, which is a possibility. So keep that. Okay. And then we get endless screens. Endless screens. Here we are. So, a scream pierces the silence around the settlement. As the noise fades, a chorus of horror rises up in answer. The settlement erupts into chaos, trying to comprehend the source of the terrible wail. May now hunt the screaming antelope. Add it to the quarry list. Let's see. Nominate a single survivor to stand amongst the madness. They gain 1 courage and become the voice of reason. Huh. Well, those 2 are out, but let's give it to Marina, I think. Yeah, Marina. So, a 6. Survivor realizes the noise is most likely from another strange creature that lives out in the darkness. After some effort, they manage to calm the settlement. They gain +1 understanding. I should have done it to Felicia. And gain +1 insanity. Or returning survivors gain +1 insanity. Okay. We can now hunt the screaming antelope. And then we do some building. We also, since we killed the white lion, let's see here. Rewards, we get Catatarium, so we can build white lion stuff. And she gets age. So 2 dice. 15, she gets a fighting armor. Alrighty, she gets Last Man Standing. When you are the only survivor in the showdown board, you may not gain bleeding tokens or be knocked down. Not super great, but may come in handy the way our luck's going here. Okay, let's see. Then settlement building. So we got 6 endeavors. First off, we need to spend 1 to innovate. Always, always, always innovate. There's my innovation deck. Oh, there it is. Ooh, and we also get Catatarian. So we got those locations, plus now the Catatarian. Okay, and we lost 2 population. So we're down to 10. Okay. So we have those. So innovation. Take 1 hide, 1 bone, 1 organ. We get Symposium or Ammonia. Ooh. Ooh, that is a choice. So with Ammonia, we can start getting leather. Since we have a ton of hide. Oh, we can't build the thing yet, though, because we don't have any extra organ. No, we do. We have lion testicles. So we can do that. Or with Symposium, each time you would draw for innovations, you draw 2 extra. Ooh. Any thoughts, chat? So let's see. Leather worker. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 5, so 2. So we could build 1 leather piece. Right now, if we do that. What can I build without that? Let's see, get 2 rawhide pieces missing. Then we have 2 white fur, which means we can make 2 white lion pieces. Still have an organ left over. 3 extra hide. Actually, could make the leather worker anyways, and then hope for it next time. Because or I can make band-aids. I think I'm gonna go with Symposium, because that'll make it way easier to get what I want out of the innovation deck in later phases. And increases our survival limit. Symposium consequence. Okay. Those go back in there. That's our stuff. Now crafting. Gonna get the 2 missing, let's see, rawhide pieces to get a full rawhide set. Which will look really good. I can't get a weapon because I don't have any bone. Let's see. Then let's get the cat set because you need to fight another cat. I have no weapons. So what can I make here? Make the so boots and coat. So I need those, and I don't need a table for anything, do I? No. So that'd be boots and coat. Coat. And boots. Yeah, I can't make anything else. I can make the skirt, but I already got waist armor, so. So who do you give this to? Not the darts. Useless on the darts. So we'll go on the survivor. Okay, so that's used. So we got 2 hide left and an organ. No, 1 hide and organ. Okay. I can make a frenzy drink. It's not very great, right now at least. Nothing else on here, so organ grinder can make monster grease. That's what I want. And some band-aids. Yes. All right. Some monster grease and some band-aids. Where'd my stuff go? I'll put them on there already. Some monster grease will increase invasion by 1. Band-aids helps with bleeding. And we should put this on, not on her. Band-aids on him, because he's the least likely to die. And we'll put monster grease on him, because he has no armor. And with that, we're out of resources. But with Symposium now, it should be easier to get whatever innovation we want. Hopefully. Okay, and that means we have 5 endeavors left. actually, what I want to do, ignore Band-Aids for a second. Try to get her matchmaker. That's what I want to do. Because if she gets matchmaker, we have no problem with population. Because we have, what you call it? We have survival of the fittest and graves. So even if we do the roll and someone dies, we still get another never. We get to try again. So that's what I want to do. So, augury on her. That's a 7, gains 1 survival. Try it again. So that's 4 left. That's a 9. That's intimacy. So nominate 2. We're going to take 2 of the unnamed. We have 5. 3 that don't have anything. Actually, 1. We have 1 that has nothing, and we'll nominate. You know what? Let's do the 2 that had children last time. So a 3 and a 4. That would mean one of them dies. We're going to use their once in a lifetime reroll to reroll that. So that's a 10. That means we get plus 2 pop. Huzzah. And 1 doesn't have a reroll. Okay. Then augury again. So we got 3 left. 7, so she gets in the survival. 2 left. Come on! Gonna do a no reroll and just a rando guy. That's a 2, so use the rando guy's reroll. That's a 5. Okay, so just plus 1 population. And no reroll. Okay, and I got 1 left for augury. Yeah. 1 time you want 1 through 3. There we go. So use this resource. She now has matchmaker, which means we no longer have a population issue. Excellent. So she gets insight. No, it's courage we want. Damn! Oh boy. That's the wrong one. Oh, how do I get courage in the settlement? So, 5. You get plus 1 endeavor. Eh. Well, I guess use augury again. Nothing really else. Another intimacy. Alright. I'm going to take 2 with no rerolls this time. That's a 5, so +1 pop. So now at 14 population. Okay. Okay. And that is it for the settlement phase. Gonna do another lion because we need those weapons. It'd be really nice not to get all the hide in the world. Okay. Before that, however, take a little break. Be back 5 minutes. So we need 4 new survivor names. Any suggestions, chat? All right, so let's go with let's see here. Gonna do Jimmy. Let's see, he's named. He gets 2 survival on depart. So he has 3. Let's have him be the one with +2 strength, so he has 3 strength. Since he's using his fists anyways, make him strong. And he has the full rawhide, so he has 2 armor at each location. Okay, that'll be him. Let's bring his child, which has +1 strength. And she has waist armor. Every newborn has 1 understanding. And we don't have anything that gives us survival when we depart yet, so just 1 survival for being named. And she will be Sunny. Alright. Where did my innovations go? Where did I put them? Alright, so next we have a brand new, we're going to do his kid too. We're going to do Billy. What's about to be named? 2 strength, 1 evasion, and 1 to the waist armor. Because Brick and Marina had to stay home. And her, we're going to do Pearl. legs. Okay. And that we are ready to go. Let's see here. Oh, there's the stuff. It's all new, so I was not newborn, so Jimmy does get one understanding. Okay. All right. We're gonna have Sunny go after the first one. This we have aromatic breeze. Hungry lion sniffs the survivor's musk on the wind. Move the lion one space towards the survivors on the hunt board. Okay. If it moves onto the space with the survivors, it ambushes us. It's a good thing it doesn't. Then roll a random hunt. Okay. So we get, that's 93. Let's see here. Lost survivor. In a hollow between two identical rocks, you find a corpse with fabulous hair clutching a book to its chest. If we have pictographs, may read from the book, otherwise move on deeply confused. We just move on being deeply confused. Okay. So let's go Billy on the next space. A white lion cub. Survivors find a white lion cub. They may choose to slay the cub. If they do, each survivor gains one random basic resource. The event revealer then rolls on the table below. So chat, what is the choice? Kill the lion cub or let it be? Personally, I want to kill this cub because that is 4 resources. Any opinions otherwise? Alrighty, killing the cub. So first off, we get organ, mystery, bone, and bone. That's what we needed. And then we see what happens. Come on, not 1 through 3. That's a 10. Nothing happens. Got resources for free. And then we move right on to the white line. All right. It's all looking up now. So we get one tall grass. An Orvane and more tall grass. Ooh. All right. So the Orvane, 6 spaces from all of the terrain. So what I think I want to do is leave that there. Then put it there. Something right around here. Like right there. There. So set them up like that. And put the Orvane right there. And that'll be perfect. So now we start in the tall grass. Okay. Then I gotta make the deck. So we got no founding stones this time. That's not great, but we got armor. And a few of us have very good evasion. And Jimmy's super dodgy. Not dodgy, survivally. Because anytime Jimmy uses a survival action on a 6+ or 7, he doesn't consume the survival because of the rawhide full set.
they're in field of view, they are not. And I'd rather that either of them get hit because they have armor. Okay, and with that, we are ready to go. So the monster goes first this time. And he picks to do lick wounds. Okay. So he doesn't want to go first, is what I'm saying. Let's see. Monster has no wounds in the wound stack. Discard. Oh, and draw. Never mind. Grasp. Closest knockdown survivor in range, which is no one. Closest survivor in range, which is either of these two. Here's my d4, so 2 or 4. 2. So him, Jimmy. So 1 attack, 2 up to hit, but he has 4 evasion, so that is 6 to hit. That's a miss. Great. That's a great start. All right, now Jimmy wants to go first. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go there. We're going to throw a dart so Jimmy can swing around the back. I miss anyways. All right. Now Jimmy's going to swing around the back and punch him because he doesn't have any weapons. So he needs a 7 to hit, and he gets none of it. Okay. He is going to surge and attack again. And does he spend that survival? Yes. That is fine. It still has 2. This time he hits once. To the fuzzy groin, great. Alright, so it's toughness 8. He has 3 strength, so he needs a 5 to wound. He does not wound. Damn. Okay. No. Because... So she is 6 away. They are 7 away, so she's going to be the closest for whatever is next. Nothing I can do really though, so this would be a perfect thing though. So yes. Alright. We'll keep it like that. Claw. Closest threat facing, which is no one. No, wait, yes, it's her. And he'll go there. So 2 attacks. Hits on a 3+. 2 hits to the chest and leg for 1 damage each, which is no problem because she has 2 armor in each of those locations. So she just takes it. Great. Now, she's gonna go first. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna gather. Where? There it is. Okay, so on a 4+, I find something. 3, nothing. Great. All right. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, she had to bounce. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, she has the bone darts. Whoops, whatever. So then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's gonna bone dart. And hit. To the tricep. Ooh. If I fail, I get basic attack. I need 4+. So that is a wound. And she'll go over there. Let's see. 4. He's gonna go behind him and try to punch this cat. Needing 7, so we got 2 hits. To the impervious main and the fleshy gut. Let's do the impervious thing first. That's a 2, that does nothing. To the gut. That's a 2, that's a failure. Turns around and attacks him. Misses, because he needs a 4 to hit, but he hits with the 4. To the waist for 1 damage. Which is still fine, because he has armor there now. Okay. Does he want to spend survival and attack again? No. So he's going to go up 5 and attack with his sword. Needing 5s to hit. So 2 hits. To the heel and the maw. The heel has no negative, so we're attacking there first. That is a wound. Because he needs 5 to wound. Right? No, he needs 4 to wound. So the maw, if he fails, he can take brain damage and be knocked down. That is not a failure. That is just a wound. Alright. And then it's the monster's turn. Power swap. Closest threat facing, that'd be him. Let's see, 1 attack. So he needs a 4 to hit. And he misses with a 3. Well, this is shaping up a lot better than the other line. Alright. We're gonna do him first. 5s to hit, hitting once. Oh boy, if he fails, he will run forward. So 4 to wound. That's a 1. So unfortunately, he gets grabbed. 6. He's knocked down and takes 1 damage to the head. Which he has armor there, so. Which unfortunately ruins everyone's chances of attacking. You could also move actually. 5 over there. Everyone has 1 survival. So she will use hers to encourage him, to get him up. And he will move behind him and attack. With getting 1 hit, yes. to the brow. And nope. Failure is a wound, so does not activate. Alright, then the monster's turn again. Size up. Random threat in field of view, so one of these three. So ignoring twos. Ignoring twos. Come on. One. So it is Sunny. Turns to Facer. On a 4+, gets 1 brain damage. Yes, and is knocked down. That's okay. Alright. Then it's our turn. Let's see here. He's going to go behind him first. And attack. 2 hits, because he's behind him. To the belly and the neck. Ooh. Both of these are really good on a crit. So, with the neck first. He's hitting with fists, so he has +1 luck, so he needs a 9 to crit. That's a 7, that's still a wound. Then the belly. That is a critical wound. So, get 1 random white lion resource. And he has a persistent injury organ trail. The white lion's intestines hang from the wound on its gut, dragging on the floor. At the start of every monster turn, before it draws an AA card, roll a d10. On a result of 1, the monster suffers 1 wound. And we get Golden Whiskers. Was hoping for some great cat bones or some, whatchamacallit, sinew, but that's fine too. Okay, and that is a wound. Okay, then next, she's down, so she can't do anything. We're gonna go with Billy. With his bone blade. He gets 2 hits to the flank and the back. If he fails on the back, he'll move forward. If he wounds on the flank, he'll get priority target. So we're gonna do flank first. So he gets both attempts, basically. That's a crit, so it cancels that, and he's knocked down. So what knockdown does is it makes it a 3+ to hit him, no matter what, and it cancels reactions on the other cards. So even if I fail this, it does nothing. So 4+ to wound, that is a 9, so that's just a regular wound. All right. Then her turn. 4. We get 3 attacks, so she has daggers. And it is 3 up to hit. 3 hits. Tail. Ah, there's the trap. So it cancels everything else. He gets back up and attacks her. And he hits twice. To the chest and the chest, which is fine. She has 2 armor there. Well, 1 armor and 1 light. So she's not even knocked down. That's great. It's probably the best the trap could have done. Well, besides missing everything. Then we're gonna have Jimmy use a survival to get her up. And she's gonna throw some darts. And does Jimmy spend his survival? He does not. Alright, so dart, I need where are we at? A 7 to hit. That's a hit. And we hit on his fleshy gut. Failure, run over and attack her. She needs a 3 to wound with this. That is a wound. Alright, Blind's turn. On a roll of 1, he takes a wound from the organ trail. Nothing. So he sizes up. Random threat and field of view, so everything except him. So ignore number 3. Of course it rolls 3. For her, on a 4-up, gets 1 brain damage and is knocked down. Yep. Boop. Okay. He's gonna spend a survival to get her back up. Does he spend a survival? Yes, he does. Alright, and then she's gonna move and attack him from behind. Needing 6s to hit. Nothing. Alright. Billy will attack. Needing 5s to hit. 1 hit. His paw. Failure. He'll attack him with +2 damage. He needed a 4. So that is a wound. That is good. Because he has no armor. So 3 damage, that would have been 2 severe injuries no matter where. Oh, except for the waist, but still. Okay. Then we're going to have Jimmy try to... Wait. Now we're going to have Jimmy try to punch this lion. With 1 hit to the back. And he needs a 5 to wound. That does not wound, so 4, 5, 6. He stops there. Okay, so yep. So she's gonna go here and throw a dart. That misses. Yeah. Okay. So he does size up again. So that's everyone. So 3, that is Billy. Okay, on a 4+, it's 1 brain damage. No. Wonderful. Okay. Let's start with her. Yes. Yeah, might as well. So she misses. Yep. 5. She's gonna run up and try to stab this lion. She hits once to his brow. If he wounds him, she attacks, or he attacks him. Her. She wounds him. Because that's +1 and 1. So size up goes away, but she gets attacked. So she gets hit twice to the chest and hands. 1 damage each. Ooh. And she also takes 1 brain damage, actually. Which means she has to roll on the brain trauma injury thingy. So let's pull up this wonderful chart. Let's see here. Brain trauma. So she 5. Danger seizure. She thrashes about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor, which is no one, that's good. And gain a random disorder and 1d5 insanity. Okay. So she gets 2 insanity. Gets ghostly beauty. You cannot experience fear if you do not exist. Double all insanity you gain and double all survival you spend. Ooh. Ooh. That's not great. So she needs 2 survival to do anything, basically. That's not great. She gets knocked out. Okay. Save her, Jimmy. Punch that lion. Or miss. He's going to spend his last survival. Does he not spend it? He does not. I attack again. Nothing. And Billy is not in range. He's going to move there. All right. Oh, wait, nope. Basic attack. Closest survivor. Infield of view, it's not threat, so it could be either one of them. Evens odds. Odds, it attacks Jimmy, which needs a 4 to hit. Hits once to the waist. Just gonna take it. It still has armor. Okay, she gets up. I'm gonna just move to the side here. And attack. 1 hit. To his knees is no negative. So just wound it. That is a wound, and that is a dead lion. That went amazingly better than those first 2 lions. Now let's see if the resources screw us over. That's a sinew. Oh, that's an eye. That's a shimmering mane, and that's a tail. Honestly, that's really good, because we at least get a bow, because we have a bone, don't we? Yeah, we have 2 bones. If we got, let's see here, Order-liked instead of the tail and the mane, like hide, or white lion pelts, that would have been really good, but, and all that's a really good lion hunt. And lemon juice. Great. That's really good resources. That's what we needed. All right. Now back to the settlement. laid back. There's no special events this year, so we just do a random settlement event. Ooh, and we got the golden whiskers, so we might be able to make that harp, which would be extremely useful. Okay, so we find the Elder Council. Let's see. Elders of the settlement gather to reminisce their hard-won scars. Count total number of XP among all survivors. Add the bonuses and consult the table. I think we might have that. So that's 4. Nope, we got the 7 to 20. So we lose 2 endeavors. That's not great. The elders teach up to 2 survivors with 0 hunt XP and old trick. Gain 1 permanent accuracy and plus 10 survival. That's pretty good, actually. So we got 2 with plus 1 accuracy. And full survival. So we basically have 3 that don't have anything special. Okay. But we only have 2 endeavors now. Which unfortunately means, well, we got love juice, so we can just do intimacy. Without spending anything, really. We got a bunch of hide. So first things first, going to innovate. Don't need the tail. Get a hide and a regular organ. So that is innovate. And since we have Symposium now, we get 4 cards. Alright, so we get Hovel, Drums, Scarification, or Paint. Well, paint is extremely important. I mean, Hovel's good, Drums is good, Scarification is but paint allows us to spend a survival to dash. So move twice in a turn, basically. I think going with paint. If ammonia was there, maybe, but if it's paint between all those, nah. Especially need paint coming after next year when the butcher comes up. Because you use paint as a dodge, basically. So instead of taking 2 hits, you take none. Alright, that's 1 endeavor, so we got 1 left. Let's see here. You get the Catatarium. We can make the bow, because it costs a bow and sinew, or a bone and sinew. Then we can make the whisker harp for golden whiskers and a bone. Get the cat eye circlet with the eye. And we got 2 organs. Love juice in this. So use an organ in that. Let's see. I think we could get Leatherworker now. And hope for ammonia. Because we can't make any cat stuff because we don't have any cat hide. So I think that is what we want to do. Since we have the extra resources at the moment. Yeah, because it takes 3 hide and an organ, and where did I put it? There it is. No, right here. That's 2, 3 hide and an organ. So get leather working. I'm gonna use that for intimacy and make some more monster grease. So that will be good. That's all the resources. So, Catatarium. Need cat's eye circlet. Catgut bow. And whisker harp. I'm gonna get a lot of stuff, but we got really good stuff. So. And then monster grease. Okay. So who gets what then? We'll put the bow here. Switch the bone darts here. Put the circlet on them because half the time you won't be able to use the bow because you got to use both your movement and your action to use it. Put the harp over here. Actually, switch this because he has a bunch of strength. And then monster grease 2. She's gonna stay back with the bow. He already has a bunch of evasion. Give him some evasion to him. I think that'll work. Alright. And then love juice. We're gonna use the 1 person with no reroll. 2 people with no reroll. Use that. So intimacy. That's a 2. So we can kill off both of them, but I'll use someone else's reroll because he can do that. Reroll it. That's a 1. That's also bad. Last try. That's a 1. So both of those people die. So we lose 2 pop, unfortunately. But we get 2 endeavors. Actually, we have 1 more that doesn't have anything special. Let's try their reroll. Come on.
A. That's +1 pop instead. That is fine. So we have 15 population, which means we get Principal Society. Oh, and how many innovations we got? Alright, Principal Society. So, there once was a mad woman who spent her days talking to the darkness. One day it spoke back. She either choose collective toil or accept the darkness. Let's see, what do they do? Where are you at, collective toil? Let's see. Collective toil. Settlement leans into the storm. If everyone holds strong, you will triumph. At the start of every settlement phase, you gain +1 endeavor for every 10 population. That's okay. Accept the darkness, however. Settlement no longer fears darkness. Letting go means your resolve cannot be cracked. You add +2 to all brain trauma rolls. So that means you can't basically die from brain trauma. Let's see here. Honestly, with survival of the fittest and graves, we don't really care about endeavors for every population, because unless we get someone with matchmaker, our population is going to be low. And accept the darkness will help everyone stay alive. So I think I'm going to go with that. Now, hi. 7. Nominate a female survivor. Can't nominate a male instead. Survivor is heralded as the settlement's leader. They gain the Kozatic disorder. It cannot be removed for any reason. In addition, gain the leader and orator of death fighting arts. So, we're gonna put it on. Let's put it on Pearl. Actually, Pearl doesn't have a lot of good stats. Let's put it on Sunny. Sunny has that strength bonus. Okay. So Sunny has leader. Whenever she encourage a survivor, they gain +1 speed token to the end of the round. And once per hunt phase, you may inspire another survivor to use your understanding and courage to resolve a hunt or story event. Okay. Then
Once per showdown stage, you may spend an action to have all non-death survivors gain +2 insanity. And when you die, you encourage all survivors with your last words. Okay, so she's a really good background support character. And Quixotic Disorder, which I don't think that's a bad one. Oh yeah, Pearl has Ghostly Beauty. That's not a great one. At least not for right now. There's a specific thing you could do, but so save her for later. Alright, so Quixotic, carry the weight of the settlement on your shoulders. Everything is counting on you to save them, and you rise to the challenge. If you're insane when you depart, gain +1 survival and +1 strength token. It's all good. There's nothing wrong with that one. Exotic, whatever it's called. Okay. So since Pearl has Ghostly Beauty, gonna put her on the sidelines for now. Because she doesn't have any survival to spend really. So I'm gonna switch her out. For Marina. And she could work on her daggers. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any survival when we depart yet? No, we just got a survival limit of 4. Okay, so we could go after the antelope. However, it would be really helpful to get a spear before we fight the butcher. And possibly some more lion armor. And we don't have ammonia yet to get leather, so banking on that is probably not the best of ideas. Whereas we can get a spear, or we could even get Katars. Depends what the lion drops. So I think hunting another lion is what we're gonna do. Okay. Ooh, how many innovations we got? Oh, and I gotta add paint consequences. I always misplace my innovations. Put it back. wetline. And that's the deck. Where did I put those in? Oh, they're right here. Dirt. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4, so next year we get a visit by the Hooded Knight. All right. He goes there. He goes there. Okay, first off, let us have our glorious leader go to the first location. Scratching grounds. Ooh, that's a good one. Claw marks scar the ground. Survivors may choose to investigate. Each survivor that investigates gains +1 courage and rolls on the table. Fantastic one. So, everyone's just going to do it. There's almost no negative. Almost. Yeah, it's a little negative if you roll bad, but it's an acceptable negative. She gets 1 courage. Okay, so start off with Sunny. 9 gets a White Lion Claw resource. That is half of a spear. Okay, Jimmy. 2. 1 event damage to arms. That's the negative. Got Billy. 5. Nothing. And Marina. 10. Gets another Lion Claw. Fantastic. That's probably, I don't know if it's, yeah, that's probably the best event for the White Lion. Second is the White Lion Cub. Because 4 resources, that's nothing to sneeze at. And you only take arm damage. So if you have any armor, whatever. But yeah, 2 Lion Claws. Great. Okay, go get it, Billy. A lion in heat. Darkness is filled with unearthly screeching and yowling. Huddled together, survivors close their eyes but cannot sleep. All survivors suffer 1 brain event damage. That ain't good. She is insane. So that's brain armor. everyone has brain damage to start, basically. Then we do a random event. Go get it, Jimmy. What dice? $66. Lots of high numbers today. Okay, so forbidden word. There's a great rush of air. A booming inhuman voice declares a single word in an unknown language. For one instant, all survivors understand. All non-deaf survivors gain +1 understanding and suffer 1 brain event damage. Oof. So that means these guys all get brain trauma. Actually. No, that's per showdown. Can't use it now. So, except for her. She had insanity. So they get brain trauma. But can't die. The only bad thing is if Jimmy gets the one that makes him not able to spend survival. Frenzy. So, Sunny. So we add +2, so she has a 7. Lunacy. Gets a random disorder and 1d5 insanity. So she gets 1 insanity. I'll do the disorder in a second. Jimmy, a 12. Clarity, you are knocked down. Your current survival is instantly... Add your current survival to your insanity and reduce your survival to 0. Great. Oh boy, Jimmy. So there goes his survival. And max is 4 and Pat would have 4. So he's insane. And gain a random disorder. And then Billy. 8. 8 lunacy, random disorder, and 1d5 insanity. So he gets 5 insanity. Oh boy. It's a bunch of disorders here. Let's hope for good ones. And then we fight the lion. Alright, so Sunny, what's wrong with you today? You are... Oh, you have seizures. During the showdown, whenever you suffer damage to your head location, you are knocked down. Well, that pretty much happens anyway, so... Okay. Jimmy, what do you got? Seizures? What? Ah, come on. All right, and Billy. Billy, you get... What the... What is this? Seizures all day. Oh boy. Okay. That is ridiculous. So we got tall grass. We get an ore vein and a toppled pillar. So we need ore vein there. Don't need these. We want to have these in our start position. So here. And somewhere over here. So here. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Which means we want this here. Except no one, or one person has survival. I mean, at least there's that. That works. Okay. Now we got the harp, so if enrage or anything like that comes up, we can get rid of it, which is really nice. Having no survival is kind of annoying. I need something that gives me survival when I depart. She's not insane, so she doesn't get quixotic, unfortunately. Ooh, I need top pillar. Let's see, topple pillar, 5 spaces away from the monster. It doesn't really do anything for me. I'm just gonna put it back here. All right. So Lion goes first. All right, Lion. You are ground fighting. Amazing. So that means we get to set up how we want, basically, because he's just sitting on the ground for now. And we got 2 ranged weapons, which means we can ignore the garbage, because if you don't have any ranged weapons with that, anything that's activated around him, he just gets up and smacks you for +2 speed, so 4 attacks with +1 damage. It's garbage. It's really bad if you don't have any ranged weapon. Alright, so he's gonna go gather that. He gets a 10, which means he gets 1 iron. So 1 iron strange resource. Then we can move up wherever we want, really. Ooh. Don't want to be in front of him. Because he's just going to sit on the ground all day while we move around. Ground fighting. Alright. Gonna look with the Rawhide Headman what his AI cards are. We got Power SWAT and Size Up. Let's get rid of Power SWAT. And then we got the Cat Eye Circlet. We can look at the top 3 hit locations and put them back in whatever order. So we got the neck, the flank, and the back. So we're gonna do neck first. And if we get a crit on this, I mean, you could kill him right here. So, don't want to do any melee, because that will screw us over. So we're going to do the bow first. Who has the bow? She has the bow. Get 2 attacks, needs 7 to hit. 1 hit. So we got 1 hit to the neck. And this is 5 strength, so we need a 3 to wound. That is not a 3. That's fine. We just wait another round and start over, because he will not get up until someone activates next to him or he takes a wound. So we're going to try again. We got 2 hits this time. The back and the flank. We're going to do the flank first, needing a 3. That's a 9, so that is a wound, but she gets the priority target token. Then the back. That is a wound. This is discarded. Okay. That's not bad at all. And if she had survived, I could surge, but I can't. Alright, she's gonna go up behind him and attack with those daggers. Go get him, Marina. We get 2 hit. One's a perfect hit, so she gets a survival. Excellent. The tricep and the deltoid. I'm going to do the tricep first. We need a 6 to wound. Yeah. That is a crit, because she has the +1 luck she got first. So, let's see. The torn muscle causes agonizing pain. Discard 1 mood in play. Nothing in there. And the white lion's knocked down. Ooh. Let's see. Who's going to go next? I guess he'll go. Needs a 3 to hit now. Hits. To the brow. Reaction is canceled because he's knocked down. That is a wound. And he's going to go with his sword now. 1 hit to the maw. Failure, or reaction's canceled. That is a wound because he has 3, 5, he needs a 3. And then she is going to spend a survival that she just got to attack again. Which she gets another survival back and 3 hits. Awesome. So we got the belly, the knee, and the chest. We can do the belly first. That's a 6. That is exactly what she needs to wound. The knee, an 8. That wounds. Yep, she doesn't have plus crit. The chest, that does not do anything. Okay, that lion just got wrecked. All right, he gets up. He revenges her. Ooh. I believe it. 2 attacks, 2 to hit, which means 4 to hit. And if he does hit, grabs her and runs away. That's 2 hits. I'm actually going to interrupt and attack myself. Maybe I could do something. No. What do I get? The waist and the chest. I will dodge the waist. That's what I use my survival on. Yep. Then he grabs me. 3, 4, 5, 6. There. And I take 1 to the head. Yep. That'll work. Okay. 8 out of range with the bow. Yep, can't hit it, so move up. 6. Who has survival? Billy has survival. I'm going to look at the hit locations with the cat eye circlet. So next one's, oh, there's the trap. So we got 2, then the trap. That's fine. Billy's the only one that could attack. Billy is going to use... No, he's going to move up and attack. Because the next one is... Not that one. Don't want that one. This one. The beast ear will be next. 5. Let's go here. So So he has the darts, 1 attack, needs not that. So then he's gonna encourage her using his survival. She is gonna move behind him and attack. So even if she gets attacked, she needs a 6 up to hit him, or he needs a 6 up to hit her. Hit once. That's fine. Because if I fail, he'll just move up and he can attack. I failed. So he jumps away from me. He's going to go and attack. He'll eat the trap. He has armor. He eats the trap. So trap, line attacks. Hits both. To the chest and hands. Have armor at both those locations. Okay. Then it is the lion's turn. Okay, shuffle these. So the lion claws closest threat, which is Jimmy. And that is fine. He still has a bunch of armor. So 2 hits to the legs, just eats the armor. So next, we're gonna play it safe, I think. Yeah, he has really low. He only has 3 AI left. So she's gonna use the circlet and look at the top 3 of this. Knee, flank, and gut. Okay. Put those at the top. Now, he's going to go behind him. Attack with the sword. Hitting twice. Knee in the gut. Knee first. It has no reaction. He wounds it. Then the flank, he wounds it. And he gets the priority target token. Okay. Yes. So you can go behind him and attack with a dagger. She gets the survival back in 1 hit to the gut, which does not wound. Nope. But she got a survival. So he turns around and attacks her, which hits twice to the chest and waist, which is fine. Okay. Now he's going to go. No, he doesn't need to. He has darts. But I kind of want that +1 to hit. And attack. And he's going to miss anyways. So. Ground fighting. Haha! So he's dead. He's going to die right here. However, let's try to. Try to get a really good thing. I'm going to do the Glorious Mane first, because it's impervious, get another resource, and you won't take a wound from it, so he won't get up. Then we're going to back up. the way, because reactions are not canceled. You can still do reactions. So, let's throw a dart. He hits with a dart. To the glorious mane. Now on a crit, get a shimmering mane. Hey, that's a crit! This is wonderful. Then, we're going to use the circlet again and fish for a better hit location. So the femur, let's see here, no resources on crit ones. So we'll do the femur first, and we'll try again with the dart. So that is a miss. Another turn, that's a hit. If he wounds it, he's dead. He crits it. Which, oh wait! -1 trick, gain 1 white lion resource. Haha! So we get another claw. Wow, and that's a dead lion. That guy got destroyed. So we get eye, fur, testicles. Yes, that's a spear. That was a really good hunt. All right, and next is the butcher. So we need those good resources. What time is it? It's almost 9. We can do the butcher. Okay. Okay, so we also get a bone. Love juice, yes. Monster hide. Bone. That is fine. That is a nice hunt. That's a really good hunt. Let's see, we can start with the leather because that's 3 hide. That's 3 leather. Yeah. Okay, and we can get 1 piece of cat armor. Alright, put him away. So we won't be using him tonight again. I think after the butcher, we call him a night. But put him away. Yeah, butcher. Okay, but random settlement event real quick. Alright, so we get a strange spot. Alright. So survivors discover a man-sized patch of darkness on the outskirts of the settlement. Their lanterns flicker and dim as they approach it. Choose a returning survivor to investigate. Strange spot and roll a d10 on the table. Who are we gonna choose? She has luck. Don't want anything to happen to her. Let us choose Billy. 5. Survivor emerges from the spot, startlingly transformed. They gain the belt of gender swap. Okay. It's cursed. Billy is now a female. And that can't be removed. If he rolled 1 higher, he would have also gotten +1 evasion, accuracy, and strength. Which would have been dope. But this is fine. Okay, so we got those. We need to innovate first. Always, always, always. Ooh, should we innovate first? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Hunt XP actually. So these 3 age up. Do their ages real quick. Probably all going to be fighting arts, usually is. So, age 1 for Sunny. That is 10. That is a fighting art. Jimmy. 9. That is a fighting art. And Billy. 8, that's a fighting art. So I'll get fighting arts. Alright, Sonny, what do you get? Oh, you already got a bunch. I think Billy will use a spear now. Ooh. He gets dagger proficiency. Okay, so Sonny, you Monster Claw style, eh? Ooh. I think we might have to switch some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think we gotta switch stuff here. Cause with her 2 strength, that'd be +3 strength and +1 accuracy. That's really good. I think maybe have her have a backup bone blade. Switch. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something with that. If there's a way to get an arena, if she has the luck, that'd be 7s as a crit. That is not bad. Which there is. I just gotta pull the right innovation now. Alright, Jimmy, you get the Timeless Eye. Attack roll is a perfect hit on a 9 or a 10. I want him to have the bone daggers now. Oh boy, I gotta switch everything. Jeez. Because losing 1 proficiency on daggers is not bad. Not with Timeless Eye over here. He gets survival on a 9 or a 10 to hit. And then Billy. What does Billy do? So dart's definitely backup weapon now. That's good to have. I could give it to her and give her a bonus to movement. For now. Alright. Ooh, he gets Tenacious. So when your wound attempt on a hit location is a failure, you may put that hit location on the top of the deck instead of the discard pile. Limit once per round. That is really good. Okay. We got some good ones. Okay, so let's build real quick before we innovate. I'll set aside my innovate stuff. Let's see who you want. Oh, I don't have a great cap. Or I do, but I need it for the spear. So no helm. I was gonna get the helm, but not anymore. So we got a claw. And I think that's a king spear. Guitar, I need a I'll get the clawhead arrow. And I kind of want to get guitars. So let's get a guitar real quick. So we gotta fight a lion again. And let's see, gauntlets it is. So I need a bone and the white fur. So that's gauntlets. So organ. Bone and separate this. I got 2 hide. That'll be innovate, and I got an extra hide I can use. I can get 2 guitars. Yeah, I gotta fight another lion anyways to get the rest of the armor because I'm 3 pieces in already. So, but it's not super useful to have 2 guitars on the butcher because his hit location deck is very small, so all those attacks are gonna trip the trap a lot. So we're gonna go with the arrow. And then I get extra hide. Oh, what's that hide? Let's put that in there. Okay. So let's get those out real quick. Arrow, spear, guitar, and gauntlets. Ooh. Yeah, definitely switch this over here. Give her that. We're gonna give him, ooh, it's deadly +1 luck. Guess who's getting that? Ah. Oh no, I have too many weapons. It's the bow. I'm gonna go over to him. Which means you go there. But damn, I got too many weapons. I think main hand spear. If you need survival, use the whatchamacallit. Put that on him. Yeah, she has +2 luck now. So she doesn't need the whatchamacallit, the monster fighting style. She'll just use guitars. And that'll be good. Alright, let's innovate. So that's innovate. This is the deck. Yes. These are my stuffs. Alright, so we get, see, I have dash and surge. I have everything I need for that, so it's upgrades now. Let's go ammonia, because I could use those leather. Alright. Nightmare training. Storytelling. Scarification and drums. Damn. What do we got? Ooh, drums is good. You get rhythm chaser. Yeah. Gotta do drums. And that allows me to get survival. That's good. That's fine. I would rather being able to produce leather now, but gotta take what you get. Let's see. Jones consequence. Okay, then what to do with these? Oh, we get Hooded Knight. All right, Hooded Knight. Let's see, a stranger emerges from the darkness. Any survivors has Twilight Zone, no one does, so mysterious agenda. Roll. That's a 1. We get -2 population. Well then. So we get +2 endeavors? We're going to take away 2 of our known reroll people. So down to 13. All right. Well, that's that. And in 4 years, he comes back. Okay. That's not awful. For us, at least. Just need to get someone with matchmaker. Then we're set. Okay. So that's mine. All right, gonna use Love Juice. Come on, baby. That's a 1. Spend a reroll. How many more we got, actually? Let's see here. 7. So we got 1 more. That we could spend a reroll on after this one. Ah, that's an 8. Great. I think that is double survivors. Well worth it. Let's see. 8 is, no, 1 survival. And they get +10 survival, so max survival, but, well, actually, we don't have to use the no reroll people, we just use these guys. So, her and him, they get max. So 4, actually. Yeah. Max. And we can actually swap these 2. Wait. The armor, I'm gonna swap. Because she's gonna be up in the face, he has range. Yep. do spear proficiency. Be real good to level that up. Yeah, that'll work. She's gonna go Fist of Tooth. That means she'll get 2 spell point apart. Okay. So I've just gone. So we got a hide, an eye, which I can make another circuit, but don't really need to. Hide, an eye, and iron, which can't really use anything with that. So, actually, I could give him luck. If there was a way to get her luck, that'd be really good. But I'd have to give her the bow, yeah, all that, which I'd rather have her have the guitar. Alright, so we're gonna get a monster grease. That'll be good. Give it to him. Or her. No. Yeah, her. So she's super evasion-y. Okay, save the hide. Actually, it's the butcher, and he bleeds. So, get some band-aids. And he'll have band-aids. Because he has the bow, he's going to be running around. Okay. Then, what do we got? We got 2, spent 1, we got 5 survival left, or endeavors left. Let's see here. Don't have money, can't use that. I have iron, so keep the iron. Add that here. So we're going to do some drums. Let's see. I need survival for this. So she's 2, or she'll have 2. 4, full. Billy needs 2. Okay. So Billy's going to get 2 survival. I want her to be insane also. Yeah. Yes, she wants to be insane at the beginning. So she'll get 2 insanity, which puts her at insane. So beginning of the butcher fight, she'll get +1 survival and +1 strength. And the rest of them will get Rhythm Chaser. Which Rhythm Chaser, you gain 1 evasion token, and when you're knocked down, if you don't have an instrument in your gear grid, remove your evasion tokens. Oh, she can't get it though. She has heavy gear. those two can. Rhythm Chaser and Rhythm Chaser. Okay. So I got one more. I can get him up to 4 survival, which, what else can I do? Nothing really else. I get augury, but I don't want to lose the iron. I don't really care about intimacy at the second. So, he's going to get full survival. Yeah, that's probably a good idea versus Butcher. Okay. Now we are ready to fight him. Let me redo the armors. So we got 2, 1, doing the arms. Alright, so don't hit my head, please. This one away still. You're all good. And I have plenty of insanity, and I got the instrument. So even if he does his dumb, screamy shit, should be good. Okay. We should be good. Let's see here. What do I need? What did I need? Tokens. Strength. And evasion. So you get evasion. And you get evasion. And you get strength. Okay, the Butcher. Okay. There's once a man who could not hide his fear. He wore a mask that transformed his cowardice into rage. In turn, the man transformed into a monster. All that remained was devouring fury that stalked the night, collecting the fearful faces of others. Which goes there. I need 1 random terrain and 1 stone column. No more dagger. So you'll be bow. You'll be guitar. Okay. terrain is, ooh, Acanthus plants.
That is helpful.
Okay. So go here. Like that. None there. There and over there. Let's see here. All right. Now he's toughness 9, so it's really good that we got all those nice weapons. Everything's minimum 4 plus damage, except for her. But actually, she's plus 4. So we need minimum 5 to wound him. That's really going to be helpful. Yeah, with 2 Katars, that could, because he has what, 16 hit locations, and it reshuffles over time, so the chances of grabbing the trap are really high. And I got you Acanthus, which 6 spaces away from other Acanthus. Yeah, that'll be fine. Just put it up on the edge where we start. Alright. So there's his hit locations and his deck. We all get infectious lunacy. Hello. Just about to start the butcher. Hopefully everything goes well. Go there. Who has what? Let's see. Bo is him. He'll go in front. It's the dart. No, he also has the dart. Let's not do that. Give her the dart. So, yeah, that works. Then, like that. Put those there. Okay. So, advanced. See, he has Berserker. So every time he draws an AI card, he draws 2. Let's see, basic. And he also has Dreaded Trophies and Fast Target. So at the beginning of his turn, we reshuffle the hit location. He's kind of rough if you're not prepared for him. And even if you are, I could just go, oh, I do this, this, and this, and you're dead. But I have things to negate most of his crazy stuff he does.
So it should be okay. Like if no one has insanity and he gets the screaming thing, you take brain damage every turn, which just has a chance to kill you or make you go, lunacy, whatever it's called, where you can't spend survival, so you can't dodge anything, so then he just bleeds you out. Because just about everything he does bleed. Frenzy, that's what it is. And every time you take brain damage, you put a frenzy or a lunacy token on. And when you get 3, you get frenzy, which means you can't spend survival. But you get strength and speed, but you can't spend survival. Okay. And we need 7. Okay. All right, and we go first because Nemesis is usually always go first. So, first, we're gonna have these two gather, and I think spending our survival because we got 4 on everyone. No, he has 2, or she has 2, but that's still okay because she's not doing it. So yeah, let's gather those Arcanthus plants. Those could be really useful here. So start with Jimmy. A 6. Find something tasty, consume it, get 1 survival. It gets his survival back. Great. This one with Marina. 9. Get a fresh Arcanthus. Excellent. And I can archive this to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. And that was their, that was a survival action, so they still got their turn. So, we're going to start with Jimmy, and he's going to look at the top 3 hit locations with the cat eye circlet. So that's the death blow. That'll go first. Can't kill him with it, but it's no negative to hit it. Furious Gauntlet, if you fail, he intimidates you, that's fine. Everyone has insanity. Yeah. Yes, everyone has a bunch of insanity, so that's good. And this one, if you're adjacent to it, you get bashed, which we'll just get a ranged weapon to deal with it. Okay. And then you move up to here. Let's see. He has the bow, so it's just out of range, but we're going to dash. Do I want to be there? Go there. And we're going to use the clawhead arrow. If I hit with it, it makes him get a -1 evasion token, so he's easier to hit. Okay. So I need a 6 to hit. That's 6. Excellent. So just for hitting, -1 evasion. Everything's hitting easier now. Now, let's see. That is strength 6 plus my 2 strength, so I need not a 1 to do a wound.
That's a crit, which means, let's see here, he may get the Mighty Strike Fighting Art. That is a good start. Let's see, Mighty Strike, what do you do? Mighty Strike on a perfect hit, so when he rolls a 10, he has +2 strength until the end of the attack. All right. That is really good. She's going to move up, and she has the... Where's she at? She has some bone darts. She also has range. So, yeah, none of those were super dense, so we're good. So she's just going to throw these. That's a hit. Let's see if she fails. Tries to intimidate me. That's a crit, but there's no crit effect, so it's just a normal wound. And then she's going to surge and try to attack again. She has the full rawhide set, so on a 6 or 7 plus, I think, she doesn't lose it. She does not lose the survival, so just a normal attack. That's a 9. So that hits. This one on reflex, anyone around him gets bashed, which no one's around him. That is not a wound though, right? She has 3. Nope, not a wound. But that's fine. And her, where's she at? She'll just get closer. Yes. I think that'll be good. Okay. Now, Butcher's turn. Shuffle this. I don't think he's going to get a lot of attacks in. Well, no. I got punch survival on him. Actually, it would have been good to check his hit locations at the end, but I think getting rid of that one hit location, it didn't really matter. All right, that's all shuffled. So he kicks. Closest threat facing. That's not a good one. So it goes after him. However, I don't want to get hit by. Well, let's see. How much evasion do I got? It's on 7. So he goes there. This is actually fine. So 2 attacks. Yeah, those both miss. However, it pursues me and does basic action, which... Oh, this hits on a 7? Yeah. So those both miss. Then, with the Berserker, he does another Lantern Hunger. Uh-oh. Let's see. Furthest survivor is doomed. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So either of these two evens odds. So him. Okay. He's doomed. Oh, that's not so bad. It's really bad if he gets a bleeding effect, though. Let's get that. So 4 attacks. He doesn't have. It might be that. So hits on 5s. So we got 3 hits. Yeah. That's not bad. He is knocked down, however. Body and waist. Nah, that wasn't too bad. Okay. Alright. He's hit with the bow, so. Let's see here. What do I want to do? I want to get him up. Because he has leader. She has leader. Yes, and he'll get a speed. Alright, so show courage. Get him up. He gets 1 speed to the end of the round. We're going to look real quick. Got crown and cleaver. Cleaver's impervious. Let's see here. Want that first. Yes. He's then going to use the bow. Now I need 7s. I got 1. So the gut on a wound, he gets knocked down, and all survivors get +1 courage. Which, this is 5, so I need a 4 to wound. That is a wound. So knockdown, everyone gets a courage. Bunch of people with 2. That means all I need is 1 more during the settlement phase. I got my matchmaker, which means I have no worries about population anymore. All right. Let's see here. And I'm going to dash. Should I save it? I'll save it. Maybe. No, I'll dash. Get away. Alright, we'll start off with, where's she at? Her, Sunny. With the Monster Claw fighting style. 2 attacks. Now we're needing 3s. 1. It's impervious, that's right. But she gets an insanity. And I'm going to surge. Do I get it back? No, I don't. So 2 or more attacks. 1 hit again, great. Let's see, reflex cancels that. So it's just an attack. No wound, right? Let's see, she is 2, 3, 4. No, no wound. Great. Wonderful. Now he can't get enraged, so we're going to use that cat eye circlet again. Okay. Ooh, so that's canceled. All of these are fine. Because all the reactions are canceled. So she's going to go up and attack with the Katars. So I need 3 to hit. We got 1 hit. 3. Let's see here. 7 guys? Wait a minute. Okay, counts. 3 spaces, straight line. She was in range for that. So no. Because that's a 7, right? 3, 4. Yeah, I need 5. So I'm gonna try again. Surge. That's 2 hits this time. Neither of these really matter. So this one, nope. This one, hey, that's a crit, but it doesn't matter. Okay, and we're good there. Yeah, both these people are good in melee. So reshuffle this. Whoopsie doodle. Okay. He gets up and Hack City. Oh boy. So, closest threat facing. That'd be her. Okay, this is probably the best person for him to attack with because he needs 7 to hit. Right? No. Yes? 1, 2, 3, 7. Yes. So 4. Needing 7s. 1 hit. However, every time he hits, he rolls an initiative attack. So 1 hit on Hack City to the hands. Take it. Then, if you survive Hack City, you get legendary lungs. Alrighty. Sensation of the butcher's attack is similar to drowning, desperately grasp for air, only met with a mouthful of steel. Learn something. Come on. 8, 9, 10. Ooh, actually, we got drums now. We need 4+. That's a 2. Damn. I'm not going to use a reroll for that. That's wasteful. That's fine. We know it's there, so we can probably get it again. Try to get it again. Okay. Then second AI. Bite. That ain't good. Okay. So closest threat facing, it's her again. Good thing I didn't dodge legendary lungs. Because this doesn't do damage, it just does a severe head injury. You need 7s. No hits. Great. Love it. Bite's bad. Don't want bite. Okay. He is going to do his turn. So that's super dense. So we'll fish for that. We'll do that. Fish for that. Okay. Then he'll move 1 and surge with his spear. So he needs 6 to hit, which hits it. So the super dense, it won't shatter because mine's not fragile. And I need 3, 6. I need 3 to wound. That is a wound. Okay. And that's survival. Okay, so next one I want to crit, so we want to use her. So she's actually going to go behind the butcher. And attack. Miss, god damn. We'll surge, do it again. One hit, Jesus. Oops. Wrong thing. That's fine, maybe. Yeah. So roars. If that is still wound. So suffers brain damage, knocked down. That is fine because I got insanity. Put it there. Then she will attack with Monster Claw. 2 hits. Okay, so Death Blow first. That is 2, 3, 4. That's a 9. That's a wound. No crit though. And Thick Cape. That is a wound. Okay. So reflex will be 10. That's greater than my courage, so I suffer 1 brain damage. And yeah, just 1 brain damage, which again is fine. I'm still insane. Okay. So hopefully we don't get a bite. Who has the thing? She has the thing. I'm actually going to use that survival and see what's next. Does she get it back? No. No, she wants to be able to dodge if we get bite. No, don't want to do that. Don't want to risk that. So we'll just go with it. And he has no mood. So he'll attack with the bow. No. Yeah? No, he already attacked. So next up is kick. That's fine. So 2 attacks, 7. 1 hit to the chest. 5. So 1 damage to the chest, that's fine. Then pursues. She also gets priority target. And basic attacks. 1 hit to the chest, that's also fine. And then, Hack City, oh yeah. Come on, Hack City. Oh shit, that's 2 hits. So 2 more attacks. 1 more attack. It's 3 hits. That's still not bad, unless I get triple chest. What the shit? I gotta dodge 1. So I just get knocked down, but I'm still alive. Of course. Of course. Do I spend my survival? I do. Great. Oh. Well, then I got legendary lungs again. So 4, 5, 6 I need. I get a 3, of course. Great. What does 3 do?
3 plus 3 survival. Hey, I'll take that. Okay. So she gets up. I'm going to have him go first and use the circlet. Because Bite's in here, we need to get rid of Bite. Then I'm going to try farming Hack City all I want. Because Hack City on her with Monster Claw is real good. Let's see, so yeah, get rid of probably get rid of Orator and Leader. Okay. So, what is up next? Super Dense, Death Blow, and yeah, not enough Death Blow. I can knock him down. Also, I was getting +1 courage. Oh, that'd mess everything up though. Although that'd mean they get stalwart. I kind of don't want that. Even though it's good, I don't want that. So put Death Blow last, I guess. And move him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So he'll wait there. Not spend his survival yet. We'll go 2, 3, 4, 5. And attack from behind. 2 hits. Okay, so we'll do the pig shoulder first. That does not wound. We'll do the gut. Of course that wounds. So that goes away. Everyone gets, oh, he's knocked down. Everyone gets 1 courage, so everyone gets bold. So everyone gets stalwart here. Alright. So bold. Okay, during the showdown phase. So let us roll. First 4, Sunny. 6. 3 survival, 3 insanity. Max survival. Okay. Let us do him 4. Same. Oh, no, wait, wrong one. Same thing. So he's max survival. And a bunch of insanity. Him 8. Permanent strength. That's nice. And her 6. Insanity. And survival. It's not bad. It's not bad for her. Overall, not super great. Would have preferred permanent stuff.
Since we got a bunch of survival now, we're going to encourage her. And let's see here. He is going to do his thingy. Thank you for subscribing. He's going to look at the top 3. Alright, so impervious, so we can't kill him with death blow. So we're not going to try. Because that might be bite. We want to get rid of it. She's going to attack with her fists. 2 hits. Okay. So, Scrag. That wounds. Not a crit though. So bite's gone. It's done. What are we going to do here? I could try to fish for Hack City here. It's dangerous because she has nothing at the chest. Oh no, she can't right now. Because she's in the middle attacking and she has a thing, she can't spend it during her turn, so it's a wound. Hopefully Hack City's there? No, I don't want to deal with that because that's 2 Hack Cities in a row. We need to kill him. Or at least get rid of Hack City. Okay, she's going to surge and attack. 2 hits. Shit! That's a trap. Well then. Fury, doomed. He's doomed. Okay, so they get knocked back 5. 4, 5. However, they get 1 bleeding token. Okay, right there. Then he goes after her. However, I could then interrupt with him and try to kill him here. Which I'm going to do with that bow. Yes. Yeah. That's 2 hits. Ah, the cleaver's there though. No. No? Yes, damn. Both cleavers. And breastplate. So he gets an insanity. Plus 2 toughness here, damn. Nothing. Well, I tried. So that's 2 survival from him. Okay, so basic attack. Oh, she's pretty good. She has 2, so it needs 6 to hit. So 1 hit. Where's my dice? To the head. Ooh. But it's only 1 damage. But it is a bleed. And she is knocked down. Okay. Then, what do we got? We got... Oh, goddamn, Hack City. Ooh, okay. Closest... Oh, she's not a threat. So, closest threat is... Oh, that ain't good. He has no survival. He can't dash. Well, he might die here. So he goes over here, attacks 4 times. He doesn't have monster grease, so we need a 5 to hit. So that's 3 hits. So now he attacks 3 more times. That's 2 more hits. Now he attacks 2 more times. That's one more hit. Now he attacks one more time. That's another hit. Now he attacks another time. That's another hit. Now he attacks another time. Okay, now he misses. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 hits. Okay. So that's 4 to the hands. As far as the hand hits, that's not bad, actually. Okay. So he's knocked down, definitely. Ooh, but he has one on the head already, so that's also a head. Wait a minute. He has +1 evasion. That's -3. Damn it. That's -3 attacks. There's only 5. Okay, so that is 1 heavy to the chest. And 1 heavy to the head. Okay. 1 severe. Alright, that's slightly more survivable, maybe. Let's see here. Table. So to the head. That's a 4. Oh, that's decapitated. We're going to re-roll that. 6. Death. -1 evasion. There. And a bleeding token. Okay. Now to the body. 4. Gaping chest wound. -1 strength. And a bleeding token. So he's not dead. It would be the worst if he gets legendary lungs now. Deaf and okay, so -1 strength. That's actually not bad. He already had 3 strength. Minus evasion. That just brings him normal. That's not super bad, actually. Yeah, that's not super bad. Now, legendary lungs. Well, of course, nothing. He learns nothing. Great. And Hex City again. He's the only threat that's close. So he has 1, 2, 3, so he needs 7s. 2 hits. Just 2 hits. Chest and chest. He has nothing on his chest, so he's just knocked down. Does he get legendary lungs? Of course he doesn't. Great. What is that? 5 times hit by legendary lungs, get nothing? Ugh. Let's see. And he's knocked down. Alright, she stands up. We are going to... Do I want to chance this? Not on her. I gotta shuffle this. No, I don't want to chance this. That's an awful decision. Legendary Lungs is really good. However, I don't think it's worth risking another attack blitz like that. He could just stay down. No. She's gonna get him up. 3. Doesn't get it back. Actually, she could go after it. If she gets in the head, she can use that, and it should prevent it. And she can dodge. I'm gonna be a little risky here, a little ballsy. Could end up with someone dying, but you know. Okay, so first off, gonna look at what these locations are. The cape, Furious Shoulder, and Mask. None of these are really good. So, we're gonna do some ballsy shit. Go there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna go there. She's gonna dash, 1, 2, 3. Get right in front. She's gonna dash, 1, 2, 3. Get right behind. There. And we're gonna wait out these legendary lungs. 3. Does she get that dashing survival back? No. Okay. So, Hack City. Her first. We need 6 to hit. One hit. 2 hits. 2 hits. That is doable. To the chest. I have chest armor. We are golden. I'm then going to dash. And she's going to take the next one. But first, do I get legendary lungs? Finally. Of course I do. So she gets, I think it's called legendary lungs. Secret fighting art. Basically, when you attack and you hit, you get to roll again if you hit. Same thing he's doing with Hack City, except it doesn't like super chain. It's only the first attack. Yep, legendary lungs and +3 survival. So that was super worth it. So she's at 4 survival. Alright. Same thing. This time 7 to hit. 2. Oh, that's not good. 3. 3 hits. That's okay. Maybe. Nobody. That is good. I got armor to all those. Although she has seizures, so she gets knocked down when she gets to head. That's fine. Okay, I gotta reshuffle this. Oh, does she get legendary lungs finally? Yes! She gets legendary lungs. Jesus! Now the butcher could die. Shit. This has been... Okay, so I think leader's the good one. Orator of Death. Actually, I should keep Orator. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm gonna get rid of both and give her whatchamacallit, Rhythm Chaser. So it doesn't really matter. She's a combat monster now. Okay. And he gets up. He's no survival. Jimmy is gonna let her get up. Look at the top 3. Pig shoulder, that's free. Yes. Oh. Those are free. So, 5. She's gonna go behind. Hit him, maybe? No, definitely not. She is gonna go to the side and try to hit. Hits with none? What is this? Too late now. Okay. He is going to try to hit. 1 hit. Gets rid of the pig shoulder. That's a wound. So no more of that. Now it just does double basic action. Then surges. Let's see here. I'm gonna look at the top 3. It's not the death blow one. That's fine. We're going to try to do Fury's Gut as the best of options. So we're gonna attack with the Katars. No hits. Gonna surge and attack with her. Does she get it back? No, she doesn't. 2 hits. No. Yeah, she's behind. So 2 hits. Legendary Lungs activates. No more extra hits. That's actually probably for the best. Just in case it hit that trap. So the gut. What's she got? She has 2, 3, 4. That is barely a miss. So failure basic attacks her. Need 7. Misses. This one. That's a wound. That's a dead butcher. Okay. In all, not bad. Not bad at all. What kind of AI did we have here? That would have been awful. Let's see. Roar, no. Screaming, yep, Screaming was in there. That would have been awful. So, that is Butcher. He could be really, really, really bad if you get the wrong things. Like, kick. He could do an infinite kick loop. I think it's actually called infinite kick. And he just keeps kicking. And you get stuck until you're dead. Because he won't stop kicking. Okay. So we're going to do this settlement phase, and that'll be it for tonight. Because I don't have any resources, really. Can't innovate, unfortunately. Get those out. Okay, rewards from the Butcher. So we get weapon efficiency, hunt XP, or you get axe levels. Then roll a d10.
A 1, great. So the butcher vanishes in a flash of blinding light. Yep. Well, that's a 2, but still. You got nothing. Well, no, we got 1 Arcanthus from the butcher. Great. Alright, and coming back, this is year 5. Ooh, we got a bunch of stuff. Actually gotta wait till next time, because the Hangman's here, which means we gotta fight What's-His-Face. So, I think this will be the end. I'm gonna probably play again next Sunday, and continue from there. Yeah, because there's a lot of events here. So, see y'all again next Sunday.